morning. It's a glorious snowy morning here as the wonderful flakes of powder are still falling from the sky as we speak. So I'm in a particularly good mood. Got some half decent rest and chilled my ass down. Watched a lot of R/Slash. Made me laugh a lot. So we're gonna... Where's sacrifice number 8? My level 0 character, sacrifice number 8 that I made earlier, is gone. I pre-made the character on purpose. No, actually it was sacrifice 8 was the one I deleted. Because I'm on attempt lucky number 7 was the previous one with sacrifice 8 because sacrifice 1 is still here. Anyway, let's make sacrifice number 9 then. Gonna go with a different coloured suit this time. Well, same coloured suit as I use with my main character. Let's go for a slightly less sickly skin tone, if that's even possible. Sacrifice number 9. Yep, you're looking good, son. And we're going to go to the workshop and take a look at some of the new stuff, because they've rearranged it and added some new things. That would be 1400, but I don't want to go with any of that more advanced stuff, because this is supposed to be... Oh, you're kidding me. I have to get that to go... They didn't add any suits, did they? No, they just rearranged things. Great, and they put that behind a suit I didn't want to have to research. Because I'd like... Was it the Gatherer? I believe it was the Gatherer that I wanted to get. +5 movement speed, +6 inventory slots, 25 falling resistance. Yeah, I don't really care about that shit because I'd rather not jump off of cliffs. Even though it's got a nice movement speed buff. I mean, this one and this one is basically more my speed. We're going to have to at least research it so we can continue down the tree. Same with this, seeing as the others are locked behind it. And then we're still going to have 2100 and 2200-ish after buying this. Where are we? Minus 55 carry weight of ores and minus 55 carry weight of wood. Oh, did they add something? Good value arrows. I can't remember what it looked like before, whether they actually added something now. Oh. Come off it. I have to spend £1,000 just so I can spend yet another £1,000 to get that knife. That was the knife I was hoping to buy. That seems a little excessive. That basically puts that at 1,000 bucks, 1,000 exotics, and... Or sorry, 1250 exotics research cost. And then further crafting cost. Fucking hell. Never mind. Okay, what's this? That's the furnace. And we have to get this stupid fucking coal for it. Great. Well, let's see. I'm torn now, because I really like using my bows. And that would give me a bunch of extra... That would give me a bunch of extra effects on the bows. But then I wouldn't have any benefit on carry weight. In the grand scheme of things, this would be more useful to me. Because I'm more or less resigned to having the carry weight that I have with the character. And whatever improvements the talents can give me. That would be a great bonus, because I mean, being able to carry a 14 kilogram stack of what is it, 14 kilogram stack of ore for a little over 6 kilos would be nice, because you can it basically almost doubles what you can carry as long as you've got the slots for it. But then again, that's a significant increase on the bow traits. Especially with the aim speed, which is, I'm guessing, is how quickly it draws, and then the arrow speed. I mean, you only get a 10%. You only get a 10% arrow speed increase if you get all 3 of the bow talents. Yeah, then I'd have a 20% overall increase supposedly if I get the bow talents on top of that. Yeah, then you'd hardly have to compensate. Then you'd hardly have to compensate and lead with the bow whatsoever. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. What have they got here? That's the inventory stuff. Fire resistance. Ah, this is the new stuff. Animal health bar module, which I really don't care about. You see, the fact that they've got so many modules, what we really need to start seeing is more suits, or some way of like improving this, like doing like the workshop needs to have like a workbench option as well, and then things that you've bought you can then take to the workbench and further improve upon. Yeah, and add things like a vision slot and extra module slots and things like that. Then the suits would start to seriously be useful. Because if you could up the number of modules you can put into 4, you could do some seriously OP shit. But given, you know, the presumed size of something like that, it wouldn't. Yeah, but then you'd already need to have the dropship upgrader, so you can actually upgrade the amount of slots you have in the dropship. So I guess there's no point of doing one without the other, because then people will just complain in the meantime that I can't carry everything to the surface with me anyway. We'd seriously need to have the ability to be able to get up to, let's say, at least like 20 slots, given that at any given time, if you take armor and other items with you, 9 of those will be in your suit anyway. Yeah, because you've got 5 pieces of armor, the canteen, and then the oxygen bottle, and the current 2 possible modules. Yeah, so 9 out of your 10 would theoretically be on your person anyway. So why you wouldn't have the opportunity to be able to at least double the number of slots in the ship to quote-unquote mimic you already putting certain things on your person before leaving, yeah, to save on slots. If they can't physically make it a thing that you have the items in the given slot already, then they need to at least increase the number of slots available to you in the ship by that number of things you can carry on your person. No? Seems like a logical compromise. And you might as well round it off to 10, seeing as 9's a little bit of an odd number. And that one here or there isn't going to make a lot of a difference. What do we get? Oh, God, what do we get? The indecision. The indecision. Yeah, that I absolutely don't want to get. It's really down to which one of these two that we get. And they're both relatively well priced, which is what I'm happy about. It's not too expensive, but it's not so ridiculously cheap either. That's because I heavily use the bow, but being able to carry so much more would be nice as well. It's just it says carry weight of ores. Would that include things like oxide and silica? Because if it did, then this would be a great plus on the current mission that I'm trying to do, because I need to carry a whole bunch of silica home all the time to make the concrete. But then again, that would be overall a better choice, because I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that, motherfucker. Gimme, gimme. Okay. That's not new, is it? No. I was thinking about getting a whole set of that, but I only really need that for an extermination mission later on. I don't want to spend money before it's really needed. I'm not going to use it on the current mission right now. I can do without it, because I'm a bit of a Jew when it comes to spending money. Okay. Yo, 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 yo. No, no, not cool. Not fucking cool. I lost an entire fucking inventory of shit. I had my dong, I had the sushi, I had a suit. Look, it's all there. Why doesn't the other dude see it? Oh my god, I had fucking flashes there for a minute. Why can't the new dude see this shit? I bought all of this as an extra set to have with that sacrifice dude. Yeah, because my main guy's got his stuff. Oh, I was having fucking... Oh, thank God for that. I just had to go back and forth between characters and it refreshed. Okay, crisis averted. Scared the fucking shit out of me for a minute there. And what was the new mission that they added? Let's go back to the announcements. I don't think they added a new mission now. They just changed. They just fixed something. Yeah, fixed several issues with station-to-station survey. This one. But I haven't done that one yet. What is this one anyway?
I've got a job for you.
Oh, this is where we have to put down the 3 little units inside their own little shelters and have them running for like 6 hours or whatever, isn't it? Yeah, that's bollocks. We're not doing a stand around and watch the paint dry mission. Well, Voyager is that to a certain extent, but the 45 minutes you have to wait for the ship to charge isn't exactly a lot, and you can do other things in the meantime. Okay, so let's go to Icarus Intel. We'll have that up and ready. Voyager Recovery.
ACS might have all the tech in the world, but they need someone who knows Icarus.
That'll be me.
Things haven't been running smoothly down there for them. They've been losing teams, equipment, and resources. So they're looking to outsource. Someone with a
Proven track record. Yeah, I get it. My favourite bit.
tech and the cash to do whatever they want. There's a lot riding on this one, and they know it. They sent the objectives through already, so get to the zone as soon as you can. And hope you got better luck than their last crew.
You and me both, Sol, you and me both. Let's gather our way to level 1. Maybe we can even lure in a animal or two into the river and then kill it. That'll get us there quicker. Just like usual. What does this look like anyway? Oh, it's alright. Oh, it's got the little quiver thing on the side. Nice. I want to see what that looks like when we actually make some arrows. There we go. Usual first 3, and then in talents we'll add to the stamina so we can run that little bit longer. See if we can get some coconuts. It's the lime and the coconut. Well, I can hear a cougar behind us. Somewhere. There's a hyena. We'll just keep it moving. We'll get some more stuff, but we'll keep it moving. I don't want to go too far from the water. If we get an instance like we've had in the past, where we have a lot of aggressive animal spawns around us, because there's been times where I've literally had to go looking for animals to kill, and other times where I basically spawn here and I'm more or less mobbed by them. Yeah, let's see if we can get Mr. Oi, over here, mate. Come on, follow me. You want to fucking aggro on me already? Fucking last. You two. Hello. Follow me. There we go. We should have enough to make a bow. Might be missing a few sticks. No, seems okay. Gonna need some more stone for arrows though, that's for sure. Where are we? Get a little bit more health. Dum. Bedroll, bandage. Bucket, what else? We'll get that out of the way. Okay, so we want a bow. We want some arrows. There we go. Oh yeah. Well, that's a little disappointing. The arrows don't actually visually show up in the quiver. It would be an extra added little thing. There was a lot of arrow drop there. A lot more than I expected to see, to be honest. Given the extra arrow speed. Yeah, let's get a little faster. I wasn't paying attention. If the actual... Oh, the aim speed is rather fast. That is nice. Oh, you're swimming here. Okay, good. I was running because I thought he was still walking in the water, so I thought, fuck it, I'll get to deeper, but it was deep enough. Where's the mouse? There's the mouse. Oh, that was too much. That was just right. Well, while... Oh, I was about to say, while you take your time to get over here, I'll mine some more stone, but there's no stone. Can you hurry up, please? One, I need that arrow. Give me that arrow. There we go. Oh, you brought your friend. Let's get you lined up next to the other one. There we go. Level 4. How many are we shy? Oh, now we'll skin him and that's level 4. Nice. I haven't even got a coconut yet, have I? Let's get some more stone, because I need a few more arrows. No. No. Yes. Who's that? Oh, would you look at that? That's a little odd. That's very odd. Very odd indeed. It's like there's no substance to the rock. All I'm hitting is the shell and everything else just disappears. And why does that now have durability? Come on. There we go. We'll be at level 5 any time now. But leveling is never the problem. Oh, we still haven't physically made it there. I think this is some new kind of bug. I've never seen this happen before myself, and I've never seen it reported before either. Let's see if it happens with another rock. Okay. That's bone arrow. Suture kit. Who is it? Where are you? Right, at this rate we'll be at level 10 in no time. Can you guys give me that little bit of respite so I can fucking use some talent points maybe? We need a little bit more carry weight. Yeah, then we'll take a arrow damage bonus. Oi mate, we need to talk. Lovely. But at this rate, I'm never going to actually make any progress to the fucking forest. And we still need sticks. Let's get a bit more on that, shall we? Where did you aggro on me from? Yeah. We need to wait until we get some more sticks for some more water. We didn't... More water, I mean more wood. He swipes and I stay well back, but then the fucker still manages to get a hit on me. Do they really have an explanation for that? Oh great, I'm not prepared for that right now. I've been spending way too much time fucking around with the beasties. Where are we? N3. N3. Oh. There's, whatchamacallit? Waterfall cave. Let's skin these two fuckers and get in the cave, shall we? We didn't unlock torch yet. Should get that. Not that I actually have the ability to make one, seeing as we're still low on sticks yet again. At least we're not taking damage now. It stopped snowing, unfortunately, and it's not light enough outside yet that I could check the satellite images to see what the cloud cover's going to be like. The view is probably showing, the radar's probably still showing darkness. Come on, refresh. It's not 6:30 in the evening yesterday. I have to restart the app. Let's have a look. Yeah, I got to wait about an hour or so before we actually get a decent view on the satellite image. Let's rearrange shit a little, shall we? So we've got a better overview of what it is that we've got. There's no like overlap zone anymore. As soon as you're out of cave effect, you're unsheltered enough to take exposure damage. At least there used to be like a little bit of a zone in the mouth of most caves where you wouldn't get exposure, but you wouldn't get cave damage either. I guess they changed that on purpose. It's always got to be about balancing, you know, choosing the lesser of two evils. Just one foot in, one, yeah. Like the hokey cokey or whatever they fucking call it. Oh. It does look lovely outside though. At least there's a nice little sprinkling of snow on just about everything. It's only like a half an inch or so, but nice little dusting. Everything looks nice and clean and white. I love winter. And the air always is so crisp and fresh at times like this outside. Okay, that's over, so we can get a move on. Oh, hello. Come on then. What the hell is it with this fucking taking damage from these motherfuckers? The hyena, yeah, that was a big mistake on my part. I got way too close. But the other one, how the fuck did he damage me? Oh, do you want to fuck off, mate? God damn. Yeah, this was the place where I had problems before. I came to this waterfall cave and basically just constantly got mobbed by these fucking animals. And it eventually ended up having a fucking elephant attack me as well. That I couldn't get away from because I ran out of stamina. My knife's gonna break soon as well. Who the fuck is that? Yeah, this is the problem I had before. Well, fuck me sideways. It's gonna be one of them drops, is it? Fair enough. Barely made it 100 fucking yards from the goddamn ship. It's definitely going to be one of them drops. I need some fucking sticks. Where's the nearest bit of vegetation? Further along. Right, at least these guys are swimming and I can still run. Come on, where's all the fucking vegetation? Well, look. Then what we're going to do is that, because we're going to need the fucking bone knife soon anyway. Yeah, and we need that to make a house. That for buildables. We'll get a little bit of extra carry weight, and we'll get a little bit more health. We fucking need it right now. Yeah, we'll make a sickle. Yeah, I need to pick these to begin with, because I need the fucking sticks. But I need to make some space. There we go. Once I've got a campfire made and some meat cooked, and one more stick. There's some more. Once I've got a campfire made, then I'll start sickling. Well, actually, once I've got a campfire and a handful of arrows made, then I'll start sickling stuff for fibre. You've got to be fucking shitting me. I could get out of here without it, but then I'd have to go the fucking long way round. The fuck, dude? Pay attention. Fuck me. Not drop, destroy, moron. There we go. Yeah, food low. You're a hungry little fucker, I get it. It's the way that they've done some of the colliding mechanics. Like when you run and jump, and let's say I made it that time, but let's say I collided against that, the way you just kind of slide along the edge of the collision box. Yeah, which pushes you out of the way, which really fucking annoys me. What up, Mr. Elephant? Okay, do we have... We've got some more sticks, lovely. Okay. Now we start sickling some stuff. For fibre, so we can at least make an ad hoc shelter. Hurry up. We will still hand pick some though, because I do still need sticks. That fall into that hole was very lucky. The way I managed to land on that bit of platinum, that was very fucking lucky. I can't really shoot at anything here because that fucking elephant's there. He's going to aggro on me. Oh, it's silica. I really spaced on that one. I thought it was fucking oxide. What up, Mr. Elephant? Okie dokie. Need wood for that. Okay, we can make that when we need it eventually. Sound design is rather good as well. Nearly forgot the fucking longbow. There's the door. There's the door. I don't want to have to leave too much meat behind. That's nice. It's not all that much. We've still got space for sticks, haven't we? No, we don't. Okay. The Ballix. There we go, now we've got space for sticks. Oh. Oh, I don't need that right now, do I? What the fuck is it with all these animals? Fucking ding dong, I just made it to fucking level 10 and I'm already rocketing past. Jesus Christ. I've never seen this many animals on this prospect. This is the 8th time I've done it and I've never had this many animals in the beginning. Okay, now we just need to make room. We're not going to need that for a while. So then we might as well... Oh. Yeah. We still have to do that though. Okay, that's cleared up a little bit of space, giving us the opportunity to get more sticks. Now we can at least repair. This is our second on-planet day. Yeah, and we've barely moved through the desert. What's that all about? Where are we? 04. There's nothing on the map that there should be a cave here or anything. I'm just genuinely intrigued. Ah, me bollocks. Worth it. Okay, let's just skin the fuckers for the XP and get moving, shall we? Of course we do. Where are we? 04. We've got the entrance to the other cave right here. Could just use that and cook some meat up while we wait. Come on, where are you? Supposed to be around here somewhere. There it is. Go in a little. I need to go to take a piss, but there's fucking animals that could see me and come in. Well, hopefully that will keep me protected enough. I'm going to go and take a piss. Back in a second. Lots of iron, coal, copper. What's that? Platinum. All gold. I'll have that, seeing as I'm not going to be staying here anyway. I won't be coming back here anytime soon. Oh, more gold. Nice. And then you have to more or less build it, like use buildables to get up there. That's the hole that we nearly fell down to the bottom of, which would have probably killed us. Is that more gold? Fucking ding dong, that's lovely. A lovely little boost start on things. I think I'll get the gold that we find in the crossover cave as well. Storm's over. Let's grab what we can. Okay. And we're moving on. Oh, it was a down tree. No coconut yet again. And it's nice, I was just looking out the window, it's nice when it's snowed like this. Then it gets a lot brighter earlier because of course the snow reflecting all the light. Should have paid a little better attention to that. I would have been able to take the rest of that meat. At least this way we get to make some sticks. Now we might as well just skin it, even if we don't take everything. Get the arrow back. I mean, if I spent just a little extra time on this side, I could basically skyrocket myself to 25, and before getting to the forest, I'd be at the level I want to be to make straight away making my house. It kind of seems like a bit of a logical thing to do. Yeah, then all I have to do is set up a place in the mouth of the usual cave big enough to get down what I need to make concrete and a machining bench. In a fraction of the time it normally takes us, we'll be on our way to getting the objectives done at last. We've got another double surface layer in the water again. See, there's a surface there, there's a surface there. get me level 13? I do hope so. Okay, what are we going to get? We've already maxed out our carry weight. Get a bit more stamina. We'll go harder on the combat. Let's get a bit more stamina. Oh yeah, baby. I'm feeling it again. That's going to be a body shot. There's the chamois. Oh, that's a hyena. Oh, excuse me. I didn't quite make it to the mute button there. Oh, I really have to set my fucking mute. Oh, the mute hotkey. Leaving a little trail of tree sap. Okay, we've got a choice to make, really. We can either set up a little ad hoc shelter here and make use of the fact that we're in the desert to do some more serious leveling to get to like 2025, because it most likely be quicker here, or we can just get on with it and go to where we normally go to set up our base. And then just level in the Arctic like we've done previously. Because it is going to slow down somewhat. That from like 15 onwards, it's going to gradually get slower. Obviously, because the number, the amount of XP we need per level. Oh, I thought we killed it. There we go, now it's dead. Wait until he goes past the elephant, maybe. So that any errant arrows won't hit the elephant behind him. And we've only got 10 levels to go, more or less. Yeah, we're nearly at 15, and it's 10 to 25. I kind of feeling like I should just set up, find a little nook somewhere so that I'm as sheltered as possible, and then just get myself up to level 25 here. Yesterday, I couldn't hit a damn fucking thing. And today, I'm just back to normal again. Well, let's not question it too much, just be happy. Oh, we're going to need to put down roots somewhere. If for nothing else than just to sleep. If we do, I can't be asked to repair it. Yeah, I'm just going to sleep. Let's get rid of those talent points, shall we? Max that out. Get an extra little movement speed. wrong one. This is what I wanted. Let's get into the forest, get out of this sandstorm. Son of the bitch. I was completely out of stamina. Where are the berries? I want berries. Give me the berries. Berries. We're not going to play with Mr. Bear right now. We've got better things to be doing with our time. Oh, hey, Stormy. I'm good, mate. And you? I'm at it yet again. Having a good weekend? Yeah. I've been up for a while, but didn't really sleep much myself. I'm on duty this weekend, so I'm working until Monday morning, 8 o'clock. So it's more power naps here and there. I can't seem to... No. This is the same one. I started again. And it was so damn annoying how it happened. I just went out on a random... I went out on a random little, you know, gathering to get some stuff. And I stayed out a little long. A storm came along and I cut it a little short to make my way home. And I had storm exposure, so my movement speed was hindered. And I'd just been running and I got jumped by a fucking bear. And there wasn't really a lot that I could do. I put up a fight and tried jousting it, but there was no chance. I just didn't have the movement speed or the stamina to put up a fight. So I quit that, deleted the character like usual, and stepped away for a bit, let myself decompress, and I've just started again. Like, I've literally just been going for about an hour and a half. I just, oh, excuse me. I just now got back to the forest for the first time from the desert. But I just made it to level 25. And I was out on one of my first trips to go and collect... Well, I was going to go out on one of my first trips to start collecting silica. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. It was around here, actually. Yeah, I was running down here. I was down by the trees. And because I was running, I was low on stamina to begin with. And then the storm exposure, like I said, that kicks in with the buff, or the debuff, sorry. So I was walking slower because of that as well. And then a bear happened to come across me. I tried, like I said, I tried jousting, but because you're moving so slowly, that you can't really get out of his way in time. He took like 2 or 3 swipes at me, and I did do some decent damage. So it might have been close, you know, but you know, I'll never know. Let's just go and set up our little starter base, shall we? Before we start playing with bears. I've only got a normal bow. But they added some nice stuff in the update. Like this backpack. This is from the workshop now. So you can buy that on the space station. And they added some new higher tier tools that are supposedly better than titanium. So there's like a new pick. There's a new axe and a new knife. And I wanted to get the knife because it's got the nice buff of protecting you 100% against wounds. Like there's the red buff that you get that's like a slash. Like one slash that's bleeding that you get like when you get attacked by things like boars and wolves and cougars and things like that. It completely protects you from that. Yeah, it gives you 100% protection from that. But and I could have got it, but then I would have basically had next to no money left because they put it behind the highest tier. Well, the what was previously the highest tier of knife. So I would have had to research that, which was like 1,000 money and 750 exotics, just so then I could research and buy the other one. And this new top tier one is bought with only exotics. It was like 1,000 exotics to research it and 750 to buy it. And it's worth it, yeah, if you think about what it does for you. If you're in the Arctic and you get the knife out and start having to go at wolves, it can definitely help. Not that it's anything amazing, because it's more the actual physical damage they do to you that's a problem, especially when there's more of them, but it helps. Oh, I've heard it basically does the same as what they originally were going to have the campfire to do. It's basically just a stone. It's the same as a stone furnace. It just smelts iron and copper. Yeah, it means it uses 25% less fuel. Yeah, so when whatever fuel you put into it, it uses it up 25% slower. Other than that, I'm not sure if it has any extra buffs, like whether you can use it outside without it being in shelter and that kind of stuff. I'm not sure. Let's, I'm going to put my house inside. Yeah, but the stone furnace is so easy to get. Like this, the crafting bench is literally hardly any resources at all. And okay, then you don't have to make the crafting bench to then make the stone furnace. But even the stone furnace itself is basically just stone and wood, more or less. to be honest, it's not even particularly a help as a starter item. That's really the only thing I can see that being a serious help for is if you're speed running something where you need to provide materials, like one of the stockpile missions where you have to provide iron and copper. Yeah, then you can get smelting those from the get-go without having to make a crafting bench. Yeah, exactly. You got the idea. Why can't I get through this fucking hole? It's all this stone on the ground really fucking... There we go, at last. It's raining! Put me out! Ah, never mind. I'll go out in a minute. I used coal, but later on down the line. Because you get, compared to how much steel you need to make, you get a relatively large amount of coal. So I just, and coal lasts, it burns for longer. Like if you put a stack of coal in, and you never turn the furnace off, you can quite literally let it run for in-game days. Like you get like in real life time, you get literally hours and hours of use out of it. So you can just turn it on and leave it on and not have to worry about it, and not have to go and collect wood. I'm gonna cave live. Honest to God, I'm just gonna cave live. No, I get it. You'll find after a while there's only so much steel you really need. I've had times when I've had more than enough steel, and I still had like 400 or 500 coal left over. Wood isn't really an issue. I mean, the only place it really starts to become an issue is the Arctic. Even in the desert, it's a little... Oh God, that's broken already, of course. Even in the desert, there's a decent amount of wood. It's just a little bit more few and far between. It's more down to the hassle of having to go and chop it down. I hate it when this happens. I wasn't paying attention, was I? I fucking used the MXC. No, no, no. I overused the MXC pick and it's broken already, and I haven't mined what I wanted or needed to mine. So I have to make a stone one. Are we good now? Yeah, we're good now. Okay. There we go. I guess if we're going to cave live, we might as well get the floor torch. We need sulfur and sticks for that. Okay, we'll have to go outside for that in just a moment. We'll put all of this shit away. I've got so much stuff on my way here from the desert. Okay, we can leave that there. We'll leave that there. What do we need for that? Wood. Okay, we'll have to go and chop some wood in just a moment. The only area that really wood is a problem is the Arctic. I mean, you can get wood in the Arctic, you just need to know where to look. It's just not particularly abundant. There are caves that have got pits, that have got like pit hazards, and at the bottom of those pits, it's usually just full of driftwood. Like, I've collected easily 100 wood just from the bottom of one pit. But 100 wood, in the grand scheme of things, isn't really much. It's more put there in case you need it in an emergency. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get some wood. I already had one, idiot. I need sulfur for the floor torches so I can actually see inside. I was thinking of just staying in the desert until I get up to like a certain level. Like quick level in the desert up to like 25 and then come to the forest. But I was like, nah. Let's just get it over with. It just increases your percentages. It increases your percentages on yield. Well, as far as I know, yield is a per hit calculation. It's all it comes down to the mining radius, the yield of the actual tool itself, and whatever other multipliers that it in the end, yeah, it basically amounts to the total amount collected. Yeah. Okay, let's get started, shall we? But with the MXC pick, from an average node, I would expect to see anywhere between like 20 and 22 out of this iron node. And given that I'm now using a stone pick, it's probably going to be somewhere between 16 and 20. It is a relatively big one, so it might be a little bit more. But general rule of thumb is you get... Yeah, you see, I got 22 that time. Okay, so maybe I was just a little bit off with the numbers, but you see what I mean. Like with a titanium pick and on an average node, I can expect to get at least 35 ore out of one node. 35, 36. Yeah, and as you saw with the stone pick, I got 20 something, which can be as low as 16. It just increases those percentages of how much you get per node total. Which is more or less a per hit basis. So if you do get unlucky, you can only get like 16 from a node with a lower tiered pick over and over again if you're unlucky and the percentages don't work in your favour. So we'll try with this one. See what it tells me. We've got 4 so far. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 17, 19. Yeah, that was 22. But with the MXC pick, I probably would have been getting like 24 to 26. And then by the time you get up to like a titanium pick, you can expect in excess of 30. Both. Like what you see here, the plus 50 mining radius, you can see it well when you hit rocks. Yeah. So like, if it would be nice if I had another pick to demonstrate it with, but like I'll hit this rock. Yeah, and you see that radius that it leaves? That gets bigger and bigger as that mining radius increases. So it basically mines more in one hit and it averages to give you more at the same time. I haven't done this style of gameplay since beta. I always make myself a house. I'm just peeved at this point on building and repairing a house over and over again. I'm just gonna live in the fucking cave until I get up to concrete level. That's maxed, that's maxed. Don't need anything else there. That's maxed. Let's get some more damage, shall we? So I need at least 80 ore to get myself an anvil. There's some base figure. There's some base figure, so like with the bottom line, on average, what you get from hitting something with a stone pick. Yeah, so that's your baseline, and then on top of that, where you see the 100% yield from mining. Wherever you see anything over 100%, that's basically how many percent more in comparison to the baseline. So you get anything between 16 and 22, depending on the size of the node, with the stone pick. And let's just round that out. Let's average it at 20. Yeah, so it's easy to count. And if you have a pick that does 120% yield, then you're getting 20% more than your baseline. Yeah, so you're doing 20 multiplied by 0.2. Yeah, then you'd be getting 24 instead of 20. Sticks again. Where did my frames go all of a sudden? They got really fucking laggy. Must be... Did it just save? Well, there was a heartbeat, so it must have been communicating with the server. That's what lagged it out a bit. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that. What am I short on now? I'm going to be short on wood, aren't I? No, there's very little explanation on those kind of things, and I've honestly been thinking about joining the wiki team and picking the devs' brains, because there's a couple of devs in there that are actually on the separate wiki Discord, because however good of a start that they made on the release of the game, it seems like they've just been petering out over a period of time. Like, so little gets... It's compared to the beginning, little new stuff is getting added, and I find glaring mistakes in it on the daily whenever I go and look at it. Like, glaring mistakes that are just obvious things if you play the game regularly enough, and how you don't come to notice that, being a supposedly proficient player of the game, or at least proficient enough to be accepted as part of the wiki team. I don't know how you don't notice those kinds of things. It's just little things, you know, but it starts from the little. Yeah, it's writing on the page for the polar bear that it gives you leather when it doesn't. And that's fucking important, seeing as if you really need leather when you're stuck in the Arctic, if you're looking at the wiki, you'd be frustrated as to why the fuck am I not getting leather from the polar bears. But the polar bears never drop leather. And they've got leather and fur listed next to the polar bear, when it only gives you meat, bones, polar bear fur, and prime meat. It's something so simple. And the list goes on with with lots of stuff like that. And when something like that's supposed to be a resource people want to turn to for reliable information, you kind of get disheartened after a little while that every time you go there to look at something, all you find is bad information. And I made a few... Well, the Subnautica people also did a damn good job, and there's a lot of extra information on there. Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero guys did a good job as well. I use that a hell of a lot. Oh, we're low on oxygen, so we need to go and get some. But I don't have the pneumonia debuff now, so I'd be okay with stamina to have a go at Mr. Bear, and I've got a longbow as well. Over here, mate. Great, I've got a fucking wolf on me as well. We'll play relay race with the bear, so we can keep the wolf away from us. That's how you outsmart the wolf. And those are the only wikis that I really used to a great degree. I leaned a lot on the Subnautica Below Zero wiki because it wasn't really clear what's actually supposed to be happening in the game and what's not, because it was in pre-release. Yeah, so you might be expecting something to happen at a certain point in the game and it's not, and you don't know whether it's because you haven't done something yet or whether it's because it's not in the game yet. So they did a good job of keeping on top of things with the devs to confirm what's in the game and what's not in the game. I mean, that's, if you ask me, that's pretty damn key. Where did the rest of the sulfur... Did I put the sulfur in there already? Yeah, I did. I'm going to need a bit more oxide than that, though. Where are you, mouth breather? I heard you. Must have been hearing things. I mean, to be honest, with the current state the game is in, it would be nice if this game's wiki was as precise as that. At least if they had the pages made for the things that already have in-game placeholders but don't necessarily work, where they can update the information, like timeline-wise, as if it's working or not. Because the number of people that come in asking, you know, where can I find mushrooms and how do I do this and how do I do that, for things that aren't even in the game yet, like physically they're not implemented, but you can see recipes that need mushrooms and recipes that need other things that aren't in the game. You know, if that was on the wiki, then that might already help with a lot of that. If someone goes onto the wiki, then at least they'll see it and it'll keep them from having to go to the Discord. I mean, when a game has a good wiki, then basically I don't go to the Discord server unless I can't find an answer on the wiki. The only reason I'll go to the Discord is if I can't find an answer elsewhere. We can put that on the other bench. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Well, that's unfortunate. We have enough for an anvil, but we don't have enough after that to make a pick yet. Let's hope there's a little bit more iron further in. Otherwise, I'm screwed and I'm going to have to go looking for another cave already. I mean, mechanics-wise, about the only thing you really need to know if you want to go that in depth in Subnautica is like the oh, I forgot. I've got the word on the tip of my tongue. It's for when you're building structures. What do you call it? The stability. Yeah, how stability is calculated, because things have certain weights of like literally weight as in how much it weighs, and weight as in like a more theoretical measure of how many overall structural points it takes away or adds to the structure, and they go pretty in depth on how that's calculated. But outside of that, there isn't really all that much that you need like formulas for. Damage is fairly cut and dry. and at least in Subnautica, they give you a very good visualization of the whole thing. Like there's multiple ways of getting the information as to how stable what you're building is. Thought as much. What do we need for that? We just need epoxy. Okay. So let's go and get some silica. Oh, it's night time. Not that I can really tell or care in here. What have we got in here anyway? Going to be more worms here somewhere. Or not? Oh, that's strange. We usually have a handful more worms back here. Oh no, it's somewhere between 350 and 400. I've seen them take in excess of 350 damage and not die. It's down to what level the sandworm is really. I haven't actually seen like a little tooltip type thing when looking at the sandworm that it would actually have a level, but I guess it would, like everything else. Well, on well, this is a hardcore mission, and the aggressiveness and the HP and all that kind of stuff has got an extra. No, if I could actually talk, it's been raised. Yeah, so they're above baseline when it comes to hit points and aggressiveness and all that kind of stuff. This is a higher tier mission to begin with, and this mission itself has a higher level. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do while I'm talking. Yeah, they've got a higher level of HP to begin with. Okay, we can make ourselves a pick now, so we need some wood. Oh, I didn't unlock the knife either, did I? Silly Billy. Let's get the knife. We need some nails. No, I getcha. I'm more of a surface knowledge kind of person. If I know, you know, ballpark what it is that I need to do to kill something outside of that, I'm not really bothered. The only time I ever really went that deep was in modded Minecraft when it came to the electrical systems. Because the electrical systems in industrial craft worked quite similar to the way electricity works in real life, where you've got voltage, amperage, current, and all that kind of stuff. Because you'd have the unit of measure for power was called an EU, and then you'd have a certain amount of EU that you could transmit per tick as voltage. So that would usually increase in different factors, starting from around 2. So like 2, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, and they were all called different levels of voltage. So there was like low voltage, I can't remember what the super low voltage was called, like ultra low voltage or something. But anyway, there was a really low voltage, medium voltage, high voltage, extra high voltage, and ultra high voltage. And then outside of that, it also mattered how much. Yeah, and I just used the fucking tonic and it gives me it back again. Outside of that, it would also take into account how much EU was being sent per packet, and different machines would use that differently. So a machine could probably, if a machine took 32 EU per tick and 8 EU per packet, you could safely send more EU per packet to the machine without it exploding, and it would work slightly faster. Well, not necessarily faster, but then the internal battery would recharge that much faster, so that the amount of power that was being used would be more efficient. And you could overclock the machine, where it would then increase how much EU per tick it's using up to a certain point. Past that, it would just continue to increase how much EU per packet it's using. So, for example, when you're looking at like 220, in Europe at least, you've got machines that run on 220 volts and like anything up to like 16 amps, and past that it's really things that run on 380 volts and then however many higher amps. So you actually had to pay attention to that. Basically, yeah. I mean, especially with some of the higher level redstone mechanic plugins or mods or whatever you want to call them, you could make seriously complex logic circuits all inside of Minecraft. I mean, before you say it, there's actually a dude that's built a computer inside of the computer game that runs the computer game. So he's basically made a more or less 2D version of Minecraft inside of Minecraft using the mechanics of Minecraft. Oh yeah. Gamers have definitely, for resourceful people, if they want to solve a problem of like how to level up quickly or how to beat a level as quickly as possible and all that, they'll definitely keep they'll keep pushing at the levels of, they'll keep pushing at the boundaries until they break something or they find a flaw, and then they find a way of exploiting it. I think that's probably why I liked modded Minecraft so much, because back when there weren't so many all-encompassing mods that could really do a lot, that like in and of themselves they were fairly powerful. There were more specific mods of like mods that could sort things, mods that could automate production, mods that could transport things, and until there were higher tiered mods that could basically do a lot of that stuff all rolled into one, you basically had to figure out ways of getting the mods to play nicely with one another, of like taking items through one system and pushing them through another to get what you want, you know, to reach what you want to achieve. I mean, that's still there to a certain degree. But there's a mod called Applied Energistics, and it's ultra powerful. It's amazingly powerful. It basically gives you like a computer, almost a computer-based storage system where the items in game are stored on disk drives, and you can import items, like it automatically import items with it. You can even import fluids and store fluids. And there's all as in the mod packs that I've played in, there's, I don't want to say nothing because I haven't done it with all of the mods in that particular pack, but basically the vast majority of the main mods that I've used in certain packs that also have Applied Energistics, there's basically nothing I can't automate with Applied Energistics. Basically nothing. Using Applied Energistics itself and or a combination of other things, there's almost no process that you can't automate with that mod. So you basically get to the point where the only thing you really need to do manually is it comes down to what kind of mining system you use, because there are, you know, more or less air quotes cheaty mining systems where you put a miner down and it almost pulls stuff out of the ether, or there's the more realistic mining system where you put down like a quarry and then an arm moves over the world and mines everything up for you automatically. Basically the only thing you have to do after a certain point is, if let's say you're using that latter type of mining system, is to pick up that quarry and move it every now and then. So when it's mined out the area completely, you just pick the miner up and move it to the next area. But then outside of that, you're importing everything that you mine into the system, and then it's automatically processing it to do everything you want to do. And you can even program it with recipes to physically build the items that take multiple levels of crafted recipes. So then you get to a point where, oh, I need a solar panel. Okay, I click solar panel. How many do I want? I want one. Poof. And then the system goes off and crafts everything. And if it doesn't have something, but it knows the base recipe for it, it'll go out and make that as well. Right from the bare bones. If all you have is raw materials, if you program it right, it's basically just click and craft, and you just got to wait for it to do it. And it'll do it a lot quicker than what you're able to if you physically went through the motions to craft it. And that's like for everything. Everything that I've ever used within a mod, I've been able to automate in that way with Applied Energistics. Oh yeah, there's the people have done some really amazing things with redstone in Minecraft. It literally blows my mind. I can't remember the name of the dudes, but there's a group of German dudes that have a server. They've been running a server for quite a while, and they make mega machines, and they use some of the they've got like clean versions of the machines, and they've got like little cheaty versions of the machines that make use of things like dupe bugs and things like that. But they've got these mega machines that do basically everything for you. Yeah, there's gold farms, iron farms, farms for all of the things that you can, like agriculturally, what you can farm, witch farms, wood farms, like everything. It's all automated. On a mega scale. Like when I mean mega, I mean like bigger than anything I've ever seen inside of Minecraft ever. They get like hundreds of thousands of items an hour. I can't for the life of me remember the name of the name of the guys. Anyway, it'll come to me. I actually feel a lot calmer just doing it this way, because I know I don't have to repair anything. I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry about weather fucking up my wooden house or lightning setting it on fire. I have to put up with pneumonia and cave worms, but I'd rather that than have to worry about a lightning strike burning my entire house down. I used to watch a lot of Seth Bling videos back in the day when he still did a lot of Minecraft, and when I was playing Minecraft. He did a lot of good redstone tutorials and certain mod spotlights and all that kind of stuff. I think it's CND Minecraft? CND Block, I can't remember the name of the guy exactly. Mumbo Jumbo was also a good, well, he's still doing it. He's got some good little tutorials on making things. I know I used his tutorial for the longest time to make a 3x3 piston door. And there were people that had somewhat simpler systems construction wise, like it used less materials or it was easier to build or something like that, but his tutorial video was just so step by step, it was really simple to follow. So even though it used more, I'd rather did that than follow along with other people's that weren't as clear on the step by step process. You could literally set the video to like play at a quarter speed and you could easily follow along. Like if you had the video running on your other monitor or something, you could easily follow along with the build as he was doing it. And then every now and then maybe you'd have to pause it if you had to build a bigger part of it or something. But then a lot of other people's tutorials, you were like, you know, you'd see them doing it, but you'd still not be 100% clear on exactly what you'd done there. Oh great, am I going to be able to get out? Yes. And I fall back in again. Stay. Do not set me on fire. I'm not even pressing the space bar, it's just when you get up to the, if you get up to the edge at a certain point sometimes it'll just like jump out. Come on. No, No, you don't want to jump out this time? There we go. Miss. There we go. Come on. Oh, for Christ's sake. Lovely. Stay. Oh, okay. Oh, I was saying that there's a... Okay, I seem to be getting that more and more often in this game. That everything will just freeze up and then you hear that, you know, where even the sound kind of glitches. It stops at a certain point. It just goes, and it doesn't respond to even Control Alt Del or anything. Oh, okay. No, mine usually doesn't respond to anything at times like that. Oh yeah, great. And of course we don't have enough resources to make another torch. Just chuck that in there, shall we? Or hang about, we've got enough iron for now. Ah! I'm going to need more iron. Let's leave the iron just where it is, that's just fine. We're going to have to go and get more iron anyway, and I don't have a cement furnace to make steel anyway. No, but then, I don't know how far along I'd got before you'd had to restart. When you said that there's a player that made the game inside of Minecraft. There's this bunch of guys, German guys, that have a server that made, like, massive farms inside of the game, like huge farms where everything's automated using the vanilla mechanics. Yeah. I used to watch when he was still making videos on it. What did I say? CN. I can't remember what his name is. Whether it was CNB or CND Minecraft. I can't remember. I used to watch his videos. Mumbo Jumbo. Who else? There's only a handful of them really that were like big back in the day that I particularly watched. It was more Mumbo Jumbo because of the quality of his tutorials. Where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to make some... I wanted to get some of that so I can make torches. Did we get everything? We got everything there that we could. We've got everything there that we could. Okay, so it's basically just this platinum, which we can't mine right now. Okay. So it's basically leveling up. We might as well make ourselves some fur armor. We didn't unlock the... We didn't unlock the textiles bench. Oh yeah, we have to get to level 20 for fur, don't we? Never mind. Let's go and start leveling, shall we? Where are you, Mr. Bear? I can hear you. the hell is that all about? Oh, that's a bit fucking trippy. That scared the shit out of me when he fell down. Oh, it's the cave worms. They've respawned. That was the aggro music when I start going back into the house. Yeah. Bears in this game are basically like fucking Spider-Man. That's why we call them Spider Bears. Like there are certain cliffs. They've done some work to. They've done some work on some of the cliffs and other things. Yeah, I always have that running in my head. Got a little picture of fucking Homer holding Spider Pig onto the ceiling, getting his little piggy footprints all over the ceiling. They've done some work on certain areas of the map, but there's still a fucking shitload where it basically seems like the bear is going almost 90 degrees up a cliffside. And bears are really good climbers, so they can physically go up seriously steep terrain. Yeah, but in the game, like visually, it looks like he's just running, and he just slides straight up the side of the fucking cliff really quickly. I get it. Bears can go up a cliff, but then it should have more of like an animation where he's clinging on to the side of the terrain, and then he goes up slowly. Yeah, because a bear isn't going to be able to literally mount up the side of a fucking cliff in super speed. He can physically get up there, but it's going to take him time. It's a little unrealistic in the how he does it. What the fuck, dude? Where the fuck did you come from? I heard him when I was standing there next to the wolf. I heard him, but the sound, volume-wise, sounded like he was really far away. And those cunts usually move relatively slow. Yeah, there's another one right there. Over here, you fucking cunt. There we go. Let's use a bandage in the meantime. Don't get infected. Okay, so leveling up and collecting stone and silica is basically all we really need to do right now. At least my aim is better than it was yesterday. I couldn't hit the broadside of a fucking barn yesterday. It was annoying the fuck out of me. I was shooting like 5-6 arrows at everything. we're going to use up all our bones, aren't we? Oh, we used up all our bones again, didn't we? I was going to repair the bow. There's a wolf here somewhere. And a bear. Oh, it's probably just a deer. Well, there's Mr. Bear. Or is that just that's just a rock? There's Mr. Bear. Over here, mate. It's relay racing. Oh, it's a level 1 baby bear. I mean, they've got baby deer. It would be nice if they also added baby bears. There's like a percentage chance to spawn with a bear. And then whenever there's a baby bear around, then the big bear, which you'd assume would be the mama bear, her aggressiveness and her ability to spot you would be a lot higher than usual, as it would be in real life. Like, they very aggressively protect their young. That would give you an extra little bit of a twist on increasing the difficulty of bears. I've still got the sickle. We'll get some flour. And then go inside, so at least the day isn't completely wasted. Okay, coolio. Good luck with that. Not today, Mr. Bear. Not today. That's quite the sight, though, isn't it? I should have taken it. Should have taken a screenshot of that before I skinned him. Oh, I like this area because of how many bears there are. Because it's a good way to get XP to level up relatively quickly next to the amount of wolves that you have in the Arctic. The annoying part of it is in situations like this where you go out in storms and you can't hear them properly, and then they all of a sudden jump you out of nowhere. I could do with some more coffee. Oh, that's taking damage, is it? We'll move it a little further back then, shall we? That took damage as well. We'll move that further back then as well. How's the stuff out here doing? That's okay. That's okay. Okay, it's just the stuff that was up at the front there. I should probably put the bed over here somewhere. I don't want to sleep too far back. So whenever I sleep, when I wake up, then I'll have fucking worms spawning as soon as I wake up. I wanted to repair that as well, didn't I? Yeah. We can put that on there, and we can make some flatbread. By the time the bread is finished, we can go to bed and then go out, do some proper gathering. So it's stone, silica, oxide, and killing things, basically. Oh, and the thing with the backpacks that they added, there's 3 different kinds. There's the gatherers, there's the archers, and there's the survivalist. And they all have different buffs. Like I can't remember which one's which out of the gatherers and the survivalists. I think the gatherers is the one that it's got something like minus 45% on the ore and the wood weight in your inventory, so you can carry almost twice as much weight wise, which is nice. I was thinking about getting that, but I thought, in general, I usually have so much in my inventory of other things, like food and medicine and weapons and God knows what else, that I tend to I tend to max out my inventory on both slot capacity and weight anyway. So having extra weight capacity isn't necessarily going to help me out without extra slots as well. And I use the bow a lot, and this is yeah, a significant upgrade on the. This is basically like having a relatively well based bow talent selection just from the get-go on bows. So I add to that the fact that. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. I don't remember your name. It might have been really a long time ago that you were here. I'm sorry to hear that. Happy that you recovered though. Welcome back. And I have to admit I'm quite terrible with names. Faces I can remember. Oh, okay. No, it's the name seems familiar. So it's not that I don't recognise you at all. I don't necessarily remember. Ah, you want to get wrecked, Mr. Bear? Get wrecked. And we run out of stamina again. Yeah, they seem to be. They seem to be spawning more and more often close to where I have the base. I don't normally get as many of them spawning this close. Come on, I heard you spitting acid earlier. You respawned already. Where are you? Must have been something else then. It might have been the sound of that. Okay. I was confusing the sound. Now we just need to get to level 20 at last so I can make the machinist bench. How much have we got in the way of arrows? Well, we've got enough arrows, so we'll turn the rest of this into epoxy. There's so many bears up here, it's unreal. Well, I don't think that was actually a problem. Oh, I see what you mean. It wasn't them actually breaking it. It's just whatever you placed inside the cave. When you went away and come back, it would have disappeared. I'm not sure. I hope so. This is the first time I've built a base in this fashion in a long time. I normally build like a proper little wooden starter base. I've just attempted this mission over and over again so many times I was starting to get sick of building a base every time until I make it concrete. So I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just live in the cave for now. I hope they did. I haven't had like when I first came in there was a cave worm over here somewhere, and then more of them started spawning further back, and since I've been living here and I've been coming and going, the only one I had spawn was further down, and I haven't noticed any damage on the items in the cave, but we'll see. I haven't been here that long. Like more or less every time I come out of the bloody cave, I've got a bear outside that I have to take care of. No, you see, there he is. It's a little annoying that sleeping also resets the spawn. I was thinking of just building like putting some foundations down here and then building a wall so they can just go ahead and spit at that wall, and I'll have to repair it every now and then, but at least then they won't be spitting at me and my stuff. I think I'll do that now, actually. I'll get that out of the way. We'll get that, we'll get some more wood. Yeah, of course I accidentally set my fucking crafting bench on fire. Oh, what the fuck. I really need to start making the other style of torch. Apparently that other style of torch doesn't set shit on fire. That's so annoying. I've gone like God knows how long in playing this game without setting shit on fire. Like when the betas first started, people were posting pictures of them setting their houses on fire, and they were complaining about how easy it was to do it by accident and all that kind of stuff. And I never had that issue. I went basically the entire beta, and the only time my house burnt down or even caught fire was when it was hit by lightning. Yeah, and since then I've just been I've either been becoming more and more absent-minded or something, I don't know, but I basically set my house on fire at least once every playthrough. Turning into a senile old fucking git. Oh, do you want to do what you're supposed to? There we go, thank you very much. Yeah, now maybe we can put shit back where it's supposed to be. Oh. That was a close one. And of course I get pneumonia again. Why not? I had basically the same thing. I'm on duty until Monday morning 8 o'clock from Friday night at 10. And I found it really, really hard tonight to stay awake. Well, yesterday night, should I say. I found it really hard to stay awake. And I basically I dozed off. And I probably slept like little naps, little power naps, like an hour here, an hour there, from about 11 p.m. to about, well, not even an hour, like half an hour, 45 minutes between like 11 p.m. midnight-ish until about 5 o'clock in the morning. It was just like napping constantly. So in the end I was like, ah, fuck it, and I'll just stay awake. Put that there so we can actually get back to kill them, and then that should hopefully keep them from spitting in and destroying shit. Okay. Don't need that. We don't need that. We Got more than enough sticks. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. And okay. Good to go. What level are we? 17, nearly 18, okay. Be a good idea not to die. Oh, I like survival games in general, but I haven't really been in the loop gaming wise for a while. There's a lot of things I haven't played. I don't recognize Green Hell. I've never played that. Maybe Stormy has. He's been more in the loop than I have for sure. Always recommending titles. What is that? A wolf or a deer? Oh, it's a boar. Goodbye, Mr. Boar. I don't get that. I really don't. You kill them, and they still when they're in the middle of their attack, and you still get the damage even though they're physically dead. Now they've got something similar here. They just use you take raw meat and you turn it into animal fat on the cooking station, and you can use that to make like soups and stuff. But then to make the soup you also need another bench, the potbelly stove. A few too many benches if you ask me. Past a certain point, it's like things should start to get integrated into one another, so you don't have like 5 things to do the same basic function on different levels. No, but they had the same recipe in Minecraft, in modded at least, in Pam's Harvest Craft. You use bones to make soup broth. What is this? A buffalo meeting? Oh, fuck off, Mr. Wolf. That's what you want to do. Who invited you? Huh? Who invited you? We might as well assign this talent point while we're at it. Get that extra little bit of damage. 2 more levels, and at least we can make ourselves the fur armor, and then we're somewhat better protected. I feel naked without any armor whatsoever. You take so much damage from bear hits. It's silly. Well, even wolf hits, come to think of it. Oh, isn't that great? We haven't had one of them crashes in a while. I mean, the ore-wise, like that's not so bad. Like that's probably one of the best out of all of them in this particular game, because the basic the basic furnace that you make only smelts iron and copper, and then you go up to the cement furnace, and then that with that you're able to smelt some of the higher tier stuff, but you can also do the lower tier things. So you don't have to leave the stone furnace out anymore. And then the same thing when you go up to the electric furnace, it does the same as the cement furnace with an extra recipe, and it does the previous recipes faster. It's just that's the only thing that actually works like that logically. Everything else, like there's three different. Well, okay, that's the basic types. There's two basic types on the lower tier of how to make certain foods, and then when you go up a level, that next tier of unit crafts new things, but it doesn't also craft the lower tier things. So you need to have, there's a potbelly stove, then you need to have either a campfire, a fire pit, or a fireplace to cook meat. And then on top of that, to make the other things, you need the cooking station, the kitchen bench, and the biofuel stove. And the last two, the kitchen bench and the biofuel stove, are basically the higher tier version of everything that from below. Why those two don't also contain the recipes of the previous, we just don't know, because it would be logical. Once you get to a kitchen bench where you can chop and do everything, like normal, you should be able to do everything on it. But no, you have to have all of the 5 different things so you can do each of the little things individually. That was definitely that map-related crash again, because we were heading into the Arctic from the forest, so it's loading up a certain area of the map in front of us that it hadn't had loaded up for a while. Where are we? Just into level 18, okay. So 2 more levels. And then we can make ourselves the armor. Come on, where are all the wolves? I was collecting these lilies and I unlocked the health paste the last time, but and I actually got the opportunity to try and put it to use when I was fighting the bear that eventually killed me, and it wasn't a significantly significantly good boost that was particularly useful, to be honest. Come on, where's the rest of your friends? I need more wolves to kill. I need them XPs, son. Give me that. See, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Today, I'm making shots again like I always do. Just fine. And yesterday, I couldn't hit the broadside of a fucking barn. I was shooting like half a dozen arrows at one animal to take it down. But now I can basically make a critical headshot almost first time every time. So what's that all about? Oh. What are you guys doing up there? I can hear wolves up there. Oops. Speaking of making shots. Come on, son. That was one of the good ones. I'm trying to get it on stream, like get footage of it. If you wait out for just the right timing, like you've got the wolf running towards you and you shoot him at just the right time and he dies in just the right way, his front paws like splay out and his head's cocked to one side and he's got this funny look on his face. And I've been trying to catch one of those when it happens. It used to happen all the time. Now, ever since I've been trying to catch it on camera, I can't fucking get it. But I wanna get one of those on camera, and then do like a little clip, like a montage of hunting, and then just when the wolf kind of splays out like that, pause it at that exact frame, and then overlay it with the little sound bite of, and that was the moment where he knew he'd fucked up. You could probably do the same thing with bears, because they do that sometimes if you get them just right. It just looks so much funnier with the wolves. That was way overcompensated. Well, our inventory's nearly full anyway, and we're gonna freeze to death soon, so we might as well just go home, empty out our inventory. Oh, we've got a bear as well. Then we've got to take care of Mr. Wolf and not just piss him off. Let's see if we can do one now. Have him run towards us. If you time it right and he dies in the right way, it looks so fucking funny. Come on, mate. Run straight at me. Ah, it's too close. Too close. You've got to get him when he's a little further back. Let's see. What's that? Cheaper bow. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. That's maxed out. Don't want anything else from here. I guess we're going to have to start going down this way, aren't we? Oh, hello, Mr. Bear. See, if that had happened when he was looking straight at me, that might have been one of those instances when it happens with a bear. What have we got? Let's get rid of that, shall we? Bones are more important. And I can hear another one roaring behind me, but I need to unload. I need to offload all this shit I've got. And repair my bow. It's nearly busted. That was odd. Okie. Need to chuck that in there together with that. I'm starting to run out of places to put things. We'll keep some of that in there. That'll free up some more space in here. I could do with a textiles bench just to turn some of that rope into, or that leather into rope. That would be a good source of XP. I'm going to need it soon just to make the whatchamacallit, fur armor. There we go. And of course we get pneumonia yet again. Let's get some of that, shall we? Oh. Gonna have to chop some more wood. I might as well make an icebox. Bump going into the Arctic to farm wolves. I can get myself some get myself some ice. Oh, it's not quite that cold here. I think it's probably about somewhere between like 0 and -5. I haven't been outside yet, but it was snowing earlier today, which was nice. It hasn't snowed a lot well, last year it hardly snowed at all. It snowed maybe once in our area. And it lasted like half a day and it was gone. Okay, we repaired that. We need to eat, we need to drink. Now we can get back to killing things. Where did you get to, Mr. Bear? I heard you screaming at me earlier. Give us a nice big roar so I can hear where you are. Okay, well, I missed the bear then. I have to settle for wolves. There he is. But where are you, if you don't mind me asking? Like general area. You don't have to say like town and all that kind of stuff. That it's -15 there now. Yeah. Just like general area. I mean, you don't have to say like exactly where, like town and stuff. Like Canada or Scandinavia or... Oh, okay. I need some silica as well anyway. Yeah, almost. I don't know anyone that's like that far north. One of my old someone I went to high school with, I think she lives in New York now, or maybe she just works, well, no, I think she lives in New York. But she's from California. Outside of that, everyone else I know is either from California or Florida or Texas, down in the south. Now let's slap the prime meat on there before it goes bad. Now, it's if I ever got to go to America, because I mean we almost went there with a friend of mine just before COVID happened, but it never came to be. If we ever got the opportunity again to go there to like live and work, I definitely want to be in a place that's got like proper seasons. Get snow in the winter. Not too hot and not too stupidly hot in the summer. But Texas is on the short list. Colorado. That's about it, really. Other places, it's more like places that I'd like to visit. Just chuck that in there. I'm not really too familiar with things that are in Maine. Welcome back, Stormy. We've got a ton of animals this time, but hardly any predators. Oh. I knew I heard you, you mouth breather. That's just a buffalo. That's just a deer. Okay, let's get back to slaughtering wolves, shall we? It would have been so much quicker if I'd just chosen to stay in the desert a little longer. I could have easily got to level 20 in no time if I just spent an extra day or two in the desert. Come on in. You see that? If I could catch that a little closer to me. Come on, take two. Ah, we fucked up on the other one. I missed it and it got too close. That first one, it was the right. It was the right death, so to speak. The way he like splays his arms out. But it was too far away for us to get a really good view of it. I might be able to use it. Could have like just the shot of me aiming and him coming down, and then when we actually hit him and he goes into that position, just like zoom into the footage. It won't be too bad quality, seeing as we've got it set on. Can we hit him? There we go. Ah, did a nosedive that time. And another nosedive. Okay, now we can finally get into making the steel stuff. Cement furnace, etc, etc. And it's just a matter of time as we get up to 25, we'll be able to unlock concrete building bits. Anything else? Oh yeah, platinum pick, of course. Knife, sickle. We'll get a dehumidifier, seeing as we're living in a cave at the moment. Let's go home. I don't particularly want to get struck by lightning. It would be nice if it did supercharge you. Oh, it's taking damage. That's not very nice. Nothing else is taking damage, is it? That's still too close to the front with too little protection. We go Super Saiyan. So I noticed I'm shouting now because of the fucking... There we go. Because the stupid volume of the storms. It's just obnoxiously loud. Like, it's obnoxiously loud. You can't hear yourself think. Okay, what do we need? We need some epoxy. Oh, is this taking damage, is it? Oh no, that's just the sound of the trees falling outside. Okay, that's the epoxy done. And what else do I need? Some wood, which you're going to have to wait until storm's over. We need some nails. Like, I've played the game with ambient sounds off, because luckily the animal sounds aren't part of the ambient sounds in the settings. The animal sounds and everything are under some other volume setting, and you can still hear them. It just gets a little eerie after a while that you can't hear anything, because normally you'd hear, like, you know, even the wind through the grass and everything. And you kind of get used to that little bit of background noise. Nah, probably. But it gets eerie after a while. Like, it feels too quiet. Where basically all you can hear, like, you can hear every single last little animal. You'll hear the panting and the footsteps of the deer and the chamois and the rabbits scurrying through the grass. You hear every little detail of the animals, but nothing else, and it just starts to get eerie after a while. Yeah, you see that sound we just heard? That was a buffalo making that whoop whoop weird sound that he makes. Whoop. And we're probably, God knows, that was probably him at least 200 yards away, and we could hear that from here, inside the cave. Making a sound like they're surprised. Okay, we've made enough arrows, so we can turn the rest of that into epoxy again. Nails are finished. And now all we need is the wood. I think we've got enough rope. And we'll put that somewhere else. Put that in there. Put that in there, that's where it's needed. Yeah, and then we'll take the leftovers. Chuck that in there. Okay, lovely. Is the storm over at last? Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Go. Oh, and it's 6 PM, so we can sleep. Now we get ready for the attack of the worms. They didn't respawn. Okay, nice. Chop some wood. I've noticed changes in the I've noticed some changes in the way that the animals behave in comparison to when we first started playing the game after release, but I don't think that's actually got anything to do with them having that kind of system in. Maybe they've just they just updated the animal AI, but I agree it would be nice if the game had that kind of thing in it, because I at least do well, one of two very particular styles of taking a bear on, and if they quote unquote kind of like started to get used to it after a while, then you'd have to change it up, because I'll do one of two things. Because of the way the bear, well, both the bear and the polar bear, they basically share AI, I think. Yeah, if let's say that rock was a bear, I shoot the bear, and I run away, and the bear, as long as you stay out of his like aggro field, like he doesn't see you, if you run away, he'll run to the point where you shot him from, and then he'll stand up on his hind legs and he'll look around looking for you, and then I'll just shoot him again, and then run again, and then wait for him to get to that point and shoot him again, and just keep doing that. I call that the relay race. Yeah, where I'm running away from him and he's trying to keep up. Or you just, if you don't have the opportunity to do that, you just straight up joust them, which is the normal, where you run towards it and then like strafe out of the way when he does his attack. And if they could kind of get used to those attacks and change up the way that they attack, like some of those. What was the other game that we were talking about? You mentioned that has a very well developed system to change the predator's attack systems. It wasn't Zero Dawn. There was another one that you mentioned. I can't remember the name of it now. What did I want to do? I have no idea what I wanted to do. Let's go home. Got some wood, now I can make the machinist's bench. That's the one, Shadow of War. That's the one. Because from what I can tell, in the beginning, wolves and bears didn't do like a little zigzag when they were coming at you. Before they'd aggro, they'd turn towards you, and they just make a beeline straight towards you. But now, they'll do like a little bit of a zigzag before they line up to come straight at you. And they'll do that line up to come straight at you quite close. And they didn't used to do that. So they've definitely made some changes to the way that AI does the pathing when it's attacking. But nothing major. Okay. Where are we going to put you? We're starting to run out of space in this cave. Guess I could move this, couldn't I? There we go. Okay, now we can bring this, and our epoxy, and the rope. Let's get the rest of it. Where is it? Where's the rest of our iron? Is that it? Could have sworn we had more iron. I mean, it would definitely make things more interesting. I mean, the reason we're able to take on bears so relatively easily is because we've already gotten used to the way in which we can kite them. If they did some tweaking with the AI, that the animals would basically learn from what you're doing and change their style on the fly, it would be really fucking nice. Add an extra little level of challenge. Yeah, of course we got a headshot. Oh, I didn't repair anything, did I? Let's repair the bow and knife while we're at it. Oh, okay. Oh, lovely. All the trees that had fallen down have despawned. What's that? Oh, it must have got injured in the storm. A tree must have fallen on it. Oh, silly. I remember. Where are we? I can make the fur armor. Okay. So if that happened here, in this general area, in the entrance to the Arctic, where I tend to go hunting, the spawns would get less and less frequent. And I'd have to go to other areas to look for things to kill, forcing you to move around. Which kind of figures. I mean, animals stay away from certain areas where people are in real life. It's only when they're really pushed to it because of a lack of food or something that they really push back into certain areas. Sorry, Mr. Buffalo. I need them XPs. Let's get these two skinned. I can't be bothered to take anything because my bloody inventory is going to fill up too quickly again. I just want to get killing them and skinning them for the XP. Ah. We didn't time it well. I'm going to keep trying to get that particular way of them dying so I can get that clip. Just need to pay attention. 100 creatures skinned. So if I mess up like that at the wrong kind of time with a Arctic wolf pack, then I'm all of a sudden going to have like 6 wolves on my neck. I mean, I get you, but on a map of this size, they'd have to do some serious rebalancing to the amount of meat you get from each animal to reduce it. And the map is so big. Like right now, what do we have available to us map-wise? Oh, I don't see any boundary restrictions. Either the entire map is unlocked to me right now, or they've changed the way they visualize that in game. Because normally you'd see like these lines in the black area, which was the area that you're restricted to. But I must not be restricted on this map then. I probably get the entire play area. But what I was about to say is even when they do restrict the play area, it's so big. Yeah, you could just keep changing. You could like hunt one place one day, go the next place the other day, and then just keep going around in a big circle. And then you'd be able to more or less circumvent the mechanic and make sure you've still got good spawns where you want them. Oh, for sure. Everything that adds like a little bit extra to the immersion in that way is good. As far as I'm concerned, a lot of people would probably complain about it. It makes it more difficult. Yeah, that's the whole fucking point, mate. There's so many things that they started to take out or change after like the first and the second beta weekend. If they'd only done half as much to take things out and nerf stuff, it would be so much more difficult for people. Yeah, like this map, I'd probably have a seriously hard time trying to do this solo. But as it is, I can get on fairly well solo. Come on, mate. Over here. Ah, that went just above his head. Oh, we got another one. Oh, and another one. Ah, they keep doing the fucking nosedive. I can't seem to catch him on video when they do that very particular death right in front of you. Where'd the other one go? You wouldn't believe the kinds of things people complain about. I go onto the suggestion site every now and then to check up on some of the suggestions that I've upvoted and commented on. And some of the absolute fucking bollocks that people write up there as suggestions, or, you know, things that they've noticed and think that should be easier or changed or different. It's like, what I think to myself, like, what planet are some of these people from? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, Horizon Zero Dawn on ultra hard was hell of a lot fucking harder than this is. I mean, shit. I'd go as far as say even Death Stranding was harder than this. Come on, lads. Oh, bloody hell. Got 5 of them. Can't be having all of them arriving at once. Anyone else? If I wasn't going for that particular, style of death to be able to catch it on camera, I'd be shooting these guys much further out and hardly ever taking any damage. But I want to get that. I want to get that particular thing on camera so I can make that clip already. Yeah, but what is it? Okay, I didn't feel that way because, as we know, I played it through on ultra hard both times. But if you just play it through on normal and then you go back to playing it on ultra hard, then it would take you the extra time and effort to get used to the ultra hard in comparison to easy. So you get like two little sets of difficulty out of it. Why do you keep nosediving? Do the little fucking splaying your legs out in front of me. It looks so fucking funny. I so want to catch it on camera today. Well, actually, let's get... Where are we? Don't really care about that. We're going to have to get... What are we going to have to get? Did they change this? No, I think if I get that, I'll be okay to go that way. I don't have to get that. because I don't care about the durability on the bows. Yeah, I mean, it just adds to it. Like I said, because I played it through both times on ultra hard, it wasn't something that I had to particularly get used to, because I was used to it from the first playthrough. But if someone just does it on like a normal or hard setting and then goes back to doing it on ultra hard, then that gives them an extra set of things that they need to get used to. Yeah, of course we fucking get a headshot. Just hit him so we can piss him off. There we go. Come on, son. Come on. Come here, boy. Come on. I have a nice pointy stick for you. Come on. Who's a good boy? And he does another fucking nosedive. Oh, look. We've already got them aggroed on us. It's one nosedive. Two nosedives. I can't seem to get a single one of them to fucking die in that way. I mean, I had it happen once, but it was too far away to be able to see it well. I'll have to go back in the footage and have a look if that's usable or not. If it is, then fair enough, but it would be nice to get it closer up. Oh, was that a snow leopard? Come on, lads. How many? Oh, we've got 70 arrows. Okay, we're good. Oh, for sure. I really enjoyed restarting it. Come on. Another nosedive. That was almost it, but he was too close to us. And it's just one of those things. It's annoying because when I wasn't even trying, you get that like a whole bunch of times. And now I'm trying to get that in particular, and now I can't seem to get a single one. No way. But is that like just main quests? That's not everything. That can't possibly be everything. Or if it is, then there's some kind of like glitches and hacks used in just the main quest. Still, an hour and a half. That's really fucking fast. That's amazing. Come on, aggro on me. Come on. That's right. Come and get some. Come on. What do I have to do? Come on. I don't want to shoot at you because knowing my luck, I'll kill you. There we go. Too close again. Let's see if we can hit him in the side. There we go. Come on. Come to Papa. Nosedive. Yeah. That was one thing I know I didn't do particularly well. I know I could have put together a better combo of maxing out the weapons. I didn't really pay attention to that all that much. I could have made my life a lot easier if I'd paid more attention to it. No, I get it, but I think it's still pretty amazing. Given the amount of content and the type of fights there are. I mean, even when I had it down to a pretty good system, killing Redmore probably took me like somewhere between 12 and 15 minutes. Oh, and of course we've got a storm here as well. Let's just get home, shall we? Our inventory's full anyway. We need to empty it out. And yet another nosedive. And another nosedive. No, let's just go the fuck home. Knowing my luck, I'll come across a fucking bear. Like I did last time. Die again. When I've got no stamina and I've got storm exposure. Little bastard. Oh, I haven't really done that much of a dive into what it's like. It's nice to watch. Yeah, when I come across like one of the guys that used to do quite a lot of Minecraft videos, Seth Bling. I think he primarily does speed runs now. It's interesting to watch it, but outside of that, it doesn't really. Even that, it has to be a very particular game that I've played and enjoyed, and just out of sheer curiosity as to what they're doing and how. Otherwise, it's not really something I'm all that interested in. When I play a game seriously, it can hold my attention for a very long period of time, and I enjoy playing it over and over and over again per the game's mechanics, and find ways to like optimize and what have you within the mechanics, but outside of that, I guess it's really the types of games that I enjoy playing most. It depends on the game. Let's just say that. It depends on the game. There's probably quite a number of games where whether you know the mechanics or not, it's more about timing and reaction time. And then throw into the mix a little bit of hand-to-eye coordination, because you can know the best lines and have the best weapons, but if you're not hitting your shots, then it doesn't really matter. Like a game like Horizon Zero Dawn, doing a speed run, that seems more impressive to me than, you know, speed running, so even something like Half-Life, because there are so many glitches in Half-Life where they can glitch outside of the level and use certain bugs. It's like you're not even playing the game anymore. But I guess that's like a subgenre of the speedrunning community. Go on, Mr. Bear, where are you? Now we've got a Mr. Wolf. Of course we get a headshot. All I want... There's Mr. Bear. Where are you, mate? Let's make sure to get rid of all of these, because these are the kinds of things we can very easily get hung up on. What did you get to? Is that him? No, it's just a shadow. Where is he? I heard him over here somewhere. There he is. Over here, mate. Say hello to my little friend. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Jesus Christ. Mr. Bear went flying. Fucking hell. Would you want to become an astronaut, Mr. Bear? I'll let you get in my drop pod. Yeah, but exactly. I'll let you get in my drop pod next time. Send you back into orbit. See how the fucking UDA likes that. Can you imagine that? The drop pod gets back to the station and it opens up and a bear comes running out. Instead of a person. You could totally do like a parody of Alien with a bear on a space station. in space, no one can hear him growl. I'm going to change it up a little and get some silica and some rock for a while. I'll give the wolves the afternoon off. Oh, what was that? The fucking frames disappeared. Is it saving? It would seem so. Ugh. My frames have just absolutely fucking conked. What's going on? It's getting a little better. Where are we? 4 hours. Okay, that kind of explains it. We've been going for 4 hours. It usually starts to deteriorate around the 3-4 hour mark. Yeah, for sure. Then they'd be wishing for even a simple pistol, let alone a hunting rifle. There will be automatic weapons, though. I can't for the life of me find where the concept art is that they put up on the Discord. It's there somewhere. I can't remember whether it's in the lobby or the screenshots, but there's going to be it. Oh, I think I mentioned it last time. It looks a bit like the Steyr Og. Was it the Og 100? I think it's just got a Picaninny rail on the top. Actually, it's got a Picaninny rail on the top and bottom. And in the picture, they show it with a well, it looks like a hollow sight on the picture, at least. Did I leave myself a bone, or did I? Yeah, I left a bone. Okay. Like a 1.5 times or a 2 times hollow sight would be nice. Oh, they will. They will. That gun, I reckon they won't add to the craftable stuff. That'll probably be something you can buy. It'll just be stupid expensive. Like if the way I see it, if they add that, then for it to be like balanced and fair, so that you don't overuse it, I'd say have it be able to shoot like 10 magazines and have a magazine hold like 15 rounds, and then you could basically use that. Maybe 15 magazines, durability wise, 15 magazines with 15 rounds each, and then so you'd have to more or less ration the use of it. So if you're going on like an extermination mission, then you don't use it to like kill everything. So you still maybe like use a bow or a spear or something along the way, and then you just keep the gun for when you're taking care of the boss. Because I could totally imagine them down the line adding a boss. Because the way it is now already, the more people that are on a prospect, the more HP the boss will have. So like if you think taking care of the mammoth solo is pretty hard, when you go and do it in a group, then he's got X times more HP on purpose because you've got more people shooting at him at once. So it doesn't become it doesn't become too easy at a certain point. Oh, that's taken damage again. Oh, oh, hang about a little. Let me see. I'll get the... There's a guy on Discord. He sent me a whole bunch of... I'll just bring the Discord down. Oh man. Oh man, I didn't even notice all of this stuff that he sent. Oh man, there's going to be a fucking rifle and a carbine. Okay, some of this stuff is probably like Easter egg stuff, but... Oh man. Oh man, that looks fucking nice. No, this must be screenshots from a different fucking game. That's from a different fucking game. Here we go. Here, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah, there's a rifle which is more like the bolt action rifle, but by the looks of it, it's semi-automatic, and it's got a hollow scope on it. And then there's also going to be an automatic. I mean, by looking at the size of the rounds and the size of the magazine, that's probably going to be a 30-round magazine. I'll bring... Is it open original? I'll bring that out, and then we'll get... Because he sent me this stuff, and I don't know exactly where he got it from, and I don't want to drop him in the shit if he got it from someone that's possibly still under NDA, because there is a lot of stuff circulating out there. People have been in contact with devs, and some have said a little bit more than they really should be. I'll open up the pictures that he sent in another window. I mean, a lot of it is stuff that's in the game. It's just you don't have access to it. People that have looked at the code and looked at the folders, you know, they've like, I don't know what you call it, decompiled or whatever, and looked at what's there physically in the files. A lot of this stuff is there. They just haven't shown it. They haven't put it out on the Discord or put it out on other places that's open to people. This is a lot of this is just from people's sheer ingenuity of looking for things in the actual files that are already there. Well, we'll get this one. You're going to be blown away by some of this stuff. I know I was. Is that it? We've got that. Yeah, I can show that. That's not a problem. What have we got? I've opened that. I opened all of those. Yeah, the slug they've already shown. I can open that one as well. And then we've got the different... A lot of it's like concept art. It's not necessarily from what's already in game. Okay. Yeah, so this is one of the... Yeah, exactly, data miners, that's the one. This is one of the underwater creatures that we're going to have. We don't know whether it's going to be like native or mutated from Earth-like stuff. And there's a lot of concept art on different things. Yeah, but like this is concept, so this is, you know, by no means something that we could possibly expect. And there's the slug. This one's probably closer to actually being added, because this one was actually put out there, I think, by Hypemare on the Discord. Or one of the community mods, I can't remember now exactly. And there's this guy. He looks like a fucking nightmare. And then we have the long-awaited vehicle. So there is going to be an ATV style something. Just a second, I have to go back to game because I need to eat. Don't want to die. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This could probably easily be a T3 vehicle. Yeah, and there's just more views of it. This backpack bike, rock hopper. So you can fold it up and put it on your back. I mean, by the looks of it, this probably isn't rubber. I mean, you could probably get away with... The reason why I have an inkling that this might be T4 is because this looks like something that you could theoretically 3D print. A lot of the other stuff you could get away with doing on like a machinist bench. You know, with the lathe and because the machinist bench, if you look at it, it's exactly what, as the name implies, it's a bench for a machinist. You've got a lathe, yeah, and you could probably set that up to do very rudimentary milling on it as well. And then you've got like what is it, stick welder. Yeah, so you could probably get away. You could probably get away with making the majority of that on the T3 bench, but then the wheel itself, that's one of those, what the US military also tested, airless tire design. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of thing I could imagine being made on a 3D printer, and that's exactly what the T4 bench is basically. It's just a big specialized 3D printer and CNC machine. A couple more pictures of that, and then there's one of them, icebreaker. Yeah, and this is also just concept. Well, a little bigger than a snow goat. And he's basically taking chunks out of the mountain. To have something like that for the Arctic would be nice, like a little snow cat. Yeah, size comparison to a human. And then we've got some terrifying fucking mutated massive insect. It looks like the cross between a fucking praying mantis and a spider. Just like huge. Yeah, and then we've got actual other in-game tools. The jackhammer, I thought that was a nice little progression. So instead of using pickaxe, move up to the jackhammer. You could probably find a bunch of different uses for that. Mechanics wise, they could add different ways of using it, like new ways of separating certain areas of the map that you have to use the jackhammer to mine through or what have you. And a chainsaw, which again is just like a natural progression from an axe, completely logical. Flamethrower. And there's just like little different versions of them. Chainsaw and jackhammer. I prefer this look of the chainsaw to the other ones. And then we start getting into the guns. There's the carbine. There's another picture of this later on. So you've got the Piccaninny rail on top with a small hollow sight. But by the looks of it, it's got the stock isn't adjustable, and then you've got the optional silencer. Looks really cool. Assault rifle. There's no such thing as an assault rifle, but never mind, it's just a game. Yeah, this is a carbine. Yeah, and then we've got the sniper rifle. This one looks cool. This looks like something you could imagine being in a game like Crysis or something. Or even like Mass Effect or something. Then again, it's got hollow sight on top, just probably with greater magnification. Like, I could see this being anywhere from like a 5 to 10 round. Oh, this is a sniper rifle. I could see this being anything between like a 5 and 10 round magazine, and then based on this picture of that other gun, slightly different rendering. Based on this magazine, this is probably at least like a 30 round magazine. Well, actually, now I come to look at it again, this looks a little bit more like the G36. It's almost like a hybrid. It's got bits that remind you of a G36, and then there's other bits that remind you of a Scar, and just the overall shape of it kind of gives you like a Steyr Oak vibe. It's a nice little amalgamation. Unique design. Now this is more like a 30 round magazine. It's just rather long. If you think about what the size of this gun would be, this looks somewhere to be like a 5 to 10, depending on the round, depending on the size of the round. And if they continue to do the same thing like they have now, where you use the same round for the bolt action and the hunting rifle, if they use the same rounds in this and that, the only difference being that this has got a longer barrel, obviously for longer distance shooting, then that's probably also at least a 15 round magazine. But by the looks of it, just given by the length of the magazine in comparison to, or sorry, the width, should I say? Well, actually, yeah, it would be the length. Given the length of the magazine this way, it looks to be a different round from this one. This looks more like the standard NATO 5.62, and then that would be closer to the 7.62. Maybe even 50 cal. I mean, we've got nothing really for size comparison. That could easily be a 50 cal. By the looks of it, from the heft of it. Well, that's the show and tell for today. That's. I was speaking to a guy earlier on Discord, and we did a little. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. Okay, let's get into it. What do we need? We need the nails. I've got 8 nails left, don't I? Yes, exactly 8 nails. And then stone. Oh! It's night time. We've got a talent point to use. Let's get the hindering shot going. It's one of the most versatile things in the game. People really underestimate the use of it. If I could actually see something. But I don't understand how people can be okay with the spear and the knife. Especially once you get to like the higher tiered stuff. I wouldn't want to be throwing something that I make out of fucking titanium or composites. Because if I can't find it, then I'm fucked and I have to go and make another one. And there's a talent that makes like highlights the knife or the spear after it's been thrown, so you can find it easier. But still, you have to have you have to have multiple of them and make your shots. You miss with the fucking spear and you've got a bear running you down, and all you've got is a knife. Yeah, you're gonna have a real fucking terrible time of jousting a bear just with a knife. It's doable, yeah, but it's a hell of a lot more difficult. I'd rather take the simpler option. No, I'm the same. I'm the same. If they had throwing knives that were relatively cheap to make, yeah, then I might keep it as like a backup. Yeah, because there's been a bunch of times when I'm caught off guard and my bow's broken. Yeah, then I'd have at least, a little last resort kind of thing to turn to. But otherwise, I probably wouldn't even make that very often. I don't get throwing weapons. I honestly don't. You throw it once and then boom, it's gone. And you have to fucking go and run after it and pick it up. No. Arrows, I can make a whole bunch of the projectile. Keep it on me really easily. Reload quickly. I mean, there's a reason why the fucking bow was king for thousands of years. We just went through a storm. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Oh. I haven't been paying attention to the emails. Oh, okay. That's an ocean freight request, thankfully. Give me just a minute, I have to reply to this. I mean, it was the whole story. Wait a minute, I have to turn the fucking volume of this fucking thing down again. Can't hear myself think, let alone try and fucking talk over it. It was the whole story with the British in Africa against the Zulus. Yeah, fucking legendary, iconic fucking situation. Tribesmen held their own against hordes of men armed with firearms, and all they had was fucking spears and bows. And sorry, I can't remember the fucking name of it. Oh, I tried one out. It's really weird. Like it looks like it's kind of like a hook. The It's got a little not even a hook. You can kind of call it a hook. It's got like a little dish type part at the end that you rest the end of the spear in, and you can use it to like throw the spear in a different way than just throwing it from your hand. They used that with the spear and the bow and went up against fucking men armed with firearms and held them off. Okay, they got massacred in the end, but for a very long time they held them off, and the British were getting fucking massacred because they weren't familiar with the territory, and they were fucking dressed like fucking stupid idiots in the middle of the fucking desert. Oh, I mean, for the front-loading muskets, for sure. I mean, a good musketeer could probably lay down maybe 5 rounds a minute, 6 rounds a minute. That's not very many, and that's exactly why they had so fucking many of them, and why they used the tactics that they had. That they had multiple rows of men, so there'd be like 1 or 2 or even 3 rows of men, and then one would shoot, the next one would fall in line while the one that had shot went behind and reloaded, and they just kept doing that in cycles. Oh, they could probably possibly even get some not probably get somewhere around close to 30 even. Somewhere between 20 and 30, I reckon, if you think about it, depending on where the quiver is and how muscle memory and everything. Especially if all they're doing is laying down like a barrage of fire, when you don't necessarily have to aim, you just fire it off because you're letting out a hail of, like a barrage of arrows. Sorry, I'm still in the middle of trying to reply to this stupid mail because my Outlook crashed in the middle. Go ready. Yeah, no, please God. Yeah, pick up place. Egypt, cement. 5 times high Q, blah blah. Okay, so they've given everything. Okay, that's that. I still don't have any wood, do I? Because every time I'm like, oh, I need to go and get wood, I forget and fucking go and kill bears and wolves. Let's get some wood. To turn the volume back up. Yeah, but medieval archers are a little different. It depends on exactly what kind of bow he's using. Medieval archers, they were the... I don't know the proper wording for it. I'm just thinking out loud. But like the guys that use the more sharpshooter type bows for like the short to medium distance. I can imagine someone like that probably doing even more, but the longbowmen that like stand in the back just to lay down the barrage of fire, I can imagine them only doing like 10 to 15 a minute. One, two, three. Ah, okay. 3 seconds. I guess. Come on. Jesus Christ, it's like you're in slow motion. I bet you this wood goes, it yeets itself all over the place when it tries to pop out of the rock. And we've got to miss the bear. I heard the plodding footsteps, but no roar yet. Very odd. They'd only have 30 arrows. Yeah. And it was more of a palaver. You'd have to carry with you the gunpowder, which you'd have to your black powder, which you have to keep dry, and then you've got the wadding, and then the rounds themselves. At least the thing that you use to load the round into the musket, at least that was part of the musket itself. Like pull that out from underneath the barrel. It wouldn't be effective in wet weather. If they attacked when it's pissing down with rain, you fucking musketmen are basically fucked if they don't have dry powder. Could imagine them going back to the king. I'm sorry, my lord, it was raining. I understand. I mean, the Zulu were considered, as far as what I remember from history, and there's a South African dude I used to work with that I spoke to a lot about it. Asked him a bunch of questions. The Zulu were one of the most formidable tribes in South Africa. They were like the fuckers on the block in Africa. Everyone was scared shitless of the Zulu. I mean, it's similar. It's similar if you look through history. A lot of like the key badass figures were the ones that came up with some innovative way of doing things in battle that hadn't been changed for God knows how long. Yeah, I mean, speaking from being a Hungarian, yeah, the Huns were considered one of the most formidable groups in the air in the Carpathian Basin because of the way in which they went in battle, that they were able to shoot on horseback, and not just shoot on horseback, that they were able to mid gallop, yeah, not trot, gallop, with the horse going at full fucking pelt, mid gallop, turn around on the saddle of the horse and shoot backwards. So they'd basically just fucking blast by the main line of the enemy, and they'd be fucking dumbfounded, and then they'd all turn around in the saddle of the horse and start shooting at them from behind. When you've got fucking deathly accurate archermen on horseback, going God knows how fucking fast, yeah, you're not really gonna have much of a chance, are you? They still teach it. There are people that what is it? My nephew. I remember he was probably like 11, 12. He was going to like summer camps for horse riding, and they brought in brought in people that were like specialized in it, that had been practicing it for years, and they teach the basics. And by the end of the summer camp, little fucker was turning around on the saddle, and okay, not a gallop, yeah, like a steady trot. He was turning around in the saddle and getting like good sixes and sevens on the target on with the bow. So not just did he like pick up the riding itself and physically being able to turn around in the saddle, but he got really good at the archery as well. I mean, look at how many more things you've got to take into account when you're on horseback. When you're standing still, yeah, in comparison, it's relatively fucking easy. But then when you're on horseback, then not only is your target moving, you're moving, and you're bouncing up and down. So you've got to control a hell of a lot more things. Because that's when the horse was the most stable. I mean, just imagine having to take all of that into account. Having to pay attention to all of that, be in sync with everything that's going on around you, while you've got other people shooting at you. Yeah, our ancestors were seriously fucking badass. Yeah? All props to the fucking... Seriously, all props to all the elite commandos of the world today, like the SEALs and, you know, God knows what else. Yeah, but when you come down, when you think about it, and about how they conducted war back in the day, where they'd line up, you know, we attack at dawn, and they'd line up opposite each other, and the fucking flags would wave and what have you, and they just run at each other and have at it. Can you fucking imagine that? I mean, even in World War One, it was basically fucking, well, and in World War Two to a certain degree. One line of men stood shooting at another. Which is totally logical. just up until that time, nepotism had been the norm. Thinking, oh, his father was a great warrior. He must be able to shape him into just as great or even better of a warrior. When in a lot of cases, it meant absolutely fucking diddly squat. I mean, just look at what's illustrated in the film Gladiator. When you look at Caesar and his piddly fucking son. He had an immoral, tyrannical little shit that he was. I didn't want to kill him, I just wanted to piss him off. I mean, he was a relatively fierce and fearless warrior to a certain degree because he'd been trained. But there's only so much that you can train into a person. The rest of it comes from character. I mean, we have fear for a very good reason. People without fear will go into things in a very different way. Will be quite reckless. Yeah, they'd be more reckless. What was it that I needed for the cement mixer? Oh shit, that's nearly fucking broken from all the attacking. Where's my hammer? There's my hammer. If I only had a hammer. I'd hammer in the morning. Cement mixer. Okay, we've got everything we need. I mean, I could just do it from the cave. It just seems so meh. Oh. We lit the torch from the floor torch. Yeah, of course. I cut when I just walk past it. I do it completely fucking automatically, and when I try, of course, I can't fucking do it. Okay. It's getting a bit tight, but once we get this stuff done and we can move it all into the house, it'll be just fine. Yeah, and then we need lots and lots of tree sap. So stone and silica from this point on. The part where it starts to get boring and tedious, just mining up the fucking stone and the silica to make the concrete. Do you have anyone else? No, we don't. Oh, we do. Are you gonna come and fucking attack me then, or what? Or do I have to piss you off? Oh. There's a lot of you. I'm getting fucking lags again. That's the main reason why I keep running off, to give myself space to take care of these guys. Oh, that was almost the fucking jump. That was almost the fucking the stance that I wanted to capture. What time is it? 3:30. We'll quickly go and get. The only reason we came in this deep is because there was some silica here somewhere, wasn't there? Bloody hell. Is that going to rank me up? It is indeed. Do you want to fuck off, mate? Come on in. You going to do it or not? And another nosedive. WB from the WC. There's probably going to be a bear here somewhere. When we were on our way into the Arctic, I heard a bear roaring behind us. It comes down to... It's going to come down to how much biofuel it uses, really. You can fill the biofuel cans in a normal composter pretty okay. I mean, there are times when if I know I'm going to need X amount of biofuel, I'll make the composter as soon as possible. I'll make the composter as soon as possible to get it running already. That was sketchy. That was sketchy. You don't even have to go overboard. Like, there are certain things that you know take a relatively long amount of time. Yeah? So you're going to go out and you're going to go mine, and you're probably going to spend a good hour and a half, 2 hours mining. And in that amount of time, you can fill, yeah, because it takes 10 minutes to fill 1 can, you can fill 6 cans in an hour. So if you just put 6 cans into the composter and you fill it with stuff, you go out mining and it would have filled X cans by the time you get home. Yeah, you can't physically hold more than a certain amount of raw materials needed for the biofuel, so you'd probably get like 3 or 4 cans worth of stuff, but while you're out mining, and then when you go to leave again to go out to do some more mining, you just fill it up and do the same thing again. So while you're off doing whatever it is that you need to do, the machine's running and doing its thing. And when I did payday extraction, that's what I did. I made the composter as soon as possible, and I just made like 8 cans and threw all of the cans in the composter and kept topping it up and let it did its thing. And by the time I was ready, by the time I had the extractor and everything, I had easily like 8 or 10 cans full. And then when I went to actually extract, it was no problem. I didn't even have to. I still took the composter with me, yeah, but I easily had enough stocked up that I could always fill enough cans, because the composter takes a little over 9.5 minutes to fill a can, and the extractor will suck the can dry in 10. So you basically got 1 to 1. So you could keep on top of it. But I made more, so that even if I wasn't paying attention and didn't keep on top of it, and I got back and I realised, oh, the composter had run out of twigs or tree sap or something, then I'd still have a stock of fuel to go on. But we need to repair. Where is it? We need to repair that first. Now we can turn the rest into epoxy. Oh, it definitely makes it easier. Don't get me wrong. If you've got the resources and what have you, and you haven't thought ahead, then having the electric composter definitely makes it a hell of a lot easier. I mean, it takes less than 3 minutes to fill 1 can with the electric composter. Yeah, so you could basically go out, maybe take 2 cans with you, because the cans themselves weigh quite a bit. When it's full, I can't even remember what the exact weight is, but I think it's quite a bit, somewhere between like 7 or 10 kilos for a full can. So taking fuel with you, unless you've got storage space on the little ATV itself, I mean, the composter itself takes quite a bit of iron to make. And the electric composter is probably, next to the electric furnace, one of the only things that I think has actually got any worth in the T4, because of how much faster it does things. I need stone now. Once the storm's over, we'll get some sleep. It's nearly midday. The restaurant's going to be opening up to take orders soon. I didn't have any breakfast. I've been thinking about what it is that I want to order for dinner for ages now. I'm hungry. I think once I get to level 25, I'll order some food and take a little break, and then continue with building the concrete house and pushing forward. If they hadn't added this mission and I hadn't like kept on at this, or let's say like if I had completed this mission based on what else is available, I'd probably be in the same position right now. I'd probably be saying the same thing, that oh, I'll come back when they add the cool stuff. Yeah, they added workshop stuff. They probably squashed a bunch of bugs, and they fixed one of the missions to work properly. That was about all that they officially put in the announcement. Yeah, so for once, they didn't add new content. They actually concentrate, well, not directly new content, like new missions. They didn't add new missions. They focused more on like quality of life and squashing bugs. If things start to improve that way week on week, then they'll keep me interested. But once I've completed this mission, I'm going to be in the similar kind of situation. I don't feel like there's enough still in the game that would keep me interested enough to want to carry on. There's like a handful of missions. There's like 2 construction missions and maybe that station to station survey, but they don't differ enough from some of the other missions. It's all just copy paste, just with a, you know, doing it in a different place, in a different order. This mission is really the most comprehensive of all of them. If this hadn't have come out now, I'd probably be playing. Yeah, exactly. If this mission hadn't have come out, and I hadn't have grabbed hold of it like a dog with a bone, wanting to complete it solo, I'd probably be playing Satisfactory right now. I want to get the pinning shot. I really like the bow talents. Anyway, it's morning. We'll have ourselves a little tonic. We'll eat. We'll mine up some stone. Oh, there's a bear. Isn't that a bear? Just a fucking log. Excuse me, there was a buffalo standing there in a log. I thought it was a bear. We've got a little bit of lags again. Frames have dropped out a bit. Can't tell which end's the fucking butt end. Shut up, Mr. Wolf. all I ever want to do is fucking shoot bears and wolves. Because even though the prospect itself is 30 days long, I don't really feel any, like, the reason things were different in Minecraft, obviously, is because of how persistent it is. And here, you can say, yeah, okay, but you've got the outpost. But the outpost is like playing peaceful mode. And who the fuck plays peaceful mode in fucking Minecraft? Outside of, like, little children. Unless you're building in creative, no one ever goes on peaceful mode. Even in Minecraft, you want to have the fucking skeletons and the zombies and the spiders and the phantoms. Like, I hate servers that fucking turn the phantom spawning off. I'd always look, like, in particular for servers that leave the phantoms on. No, exactly. But after a while, I mean, the main reason, of course, fucking wolf spawns in just when I'm over encumbered. One of the main reasons why I stepped away from doing staff builds, of like building spawns and areas of the map, is because you do it in creative, and there's zero challenge in that. I enjoyed building things the way I built them, because playing it survival was half the challenge. Building it, yeah, you've got to have an eye for building certain things. Be able to have the vision that you can put together and make it a physical reality. Yeah, but the other half of the game is surviving and fucking gathering those resources and putting yourself through the paces of digging up fucking God knows how much sand and gravel to then combine into fucking powder and then turn that into cement and God knows what. That's half the fun for me. And when I built too much in creative, you just start to get bored of it. You're like, yeah, same old, and you just want to move on. That's the main reason why I stepped away from doing those kinds of builds, because it wouldn't burn me out. It wouldn't. I don't know what really. I almost felt fucking resentful towards the game. I was like, not that again, you know. I might just have to give it a go. A lot of people, there's a woman I got to know on the Discord, on the Icarus Discord, and her and her partner play a lot of video games, and she's been trying to get him to play Icarus, and he's tried it and they play together and everything, but the guy is more hooked on Ark. So if he's like, if they're into the similar kind of things that I am, and he's more hooked on Ark than he is on Icarus, then it's another reason why to possibly take a look at it. It's the main one. Well, what have I got? I've got an i7 10,000. I can't remember what it is, whether it's a 700 or a 600. I can't remember anymore. KF processor, 32 gigs of RAM, and an 8 gigabyte 3070 RTX 3070. what have we got so far? 96. Well, that's not enough, so we're going to have to get a little bit more of both. I don't really want to move on yet, because I'm a little tight-fisted. I mean, I'd probably try it both ways, with the dinosaurs and without the dinosaurs. It's just, off the face of it, the dinosaur thing just kind of puts me off. Oh, I did have an antibiotic. Why didn't it get rid of my fucking... I had two. Yeah, this is the same. If you look at the entire map, this is 64 kilometers squared as well. Oh, go ahead, go ahead. I know very little about it. I mean, outside of giving it a once over on the Steam store, looking at what's written about it there. I haven't really looked into it at all. Okay. I keep fucking it up. Okie dokie. I'll be here, mining and slinging arrows. How many have we got? 71. He totally did a very, very last second fucking evade. I've been setting up doing the same strategy now for a couple of hours. Wait for them to line up on me and then release just when they're in front of me, and the fucker just evaded at the last second. Well, at least we're nearly at 25. We can finally get the concrete on the go. How much meat have we got left? Oh, plenty. Come on, lads, where are you? That's a rabbit. That's just a rock. I can't see where it's landing. Like usual, I don't know if I'm under or overcompensating. Just got to keep trying in one direction or the other, see if I fucking hit him eventually. Ah, see, that was just behind him, so that was a little overcompensated. That was way under. It landed just in front. Fucker went over a ledge or whatever. I want to just hit him to piss him off and not kill him. I really, really, really want to capture that. Like the way... Sorry, just... capture the way that they can die. The way they kind of like... Body goes limp and they have that weird, strange look on them. There we go. Come on. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. If we get far back enough, we should be okay. 5. I'm just dropping the ball again. I was making the shots really nicely earlier. Now I'm just fucking shooting air. And that one did another nosedive. I'm going to give up trying to get that particular shot. We're going to have to try and do it another day. Make the clip another time. If I carry on like this, I'm going to get myself in a bad fucking situation and end up dying. And the only reason I'm letting them line up on me and get that close is because I'm trying to kill him right in front of me to get that particular shot of when they die and the body flails. The weird look on his face. But I've probably killed 150 wolves and not had it happen once so far. It's just fucking annoying. Other times when you're not even meaning to catch that particular bit of action and you have it happen all the time. Now I want to capture it on camera and I can't fucking get it a single time. Oh, fuck off, mate. You too. Need that. I need to make myself a bandage though. This wound's gonna get infected any minute now, I can fucking feel it. Lovely. Any more silica up here while we're here? Oh, this goes over. Oh. I didn't realise this connected over. I thought it just led to a cliff. There we go, there's more silica. Need to make some more room weight-wise though. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge, eh? We've got wolves above us, heavy snow incoming, more than enough in our inventory to take home. We're just going to need more stone as well now. Oh, and we've got a storm here as well. We might as well step out then. What do you want, Mr. Ball? Would you like a free pointy stick? Oops. Special offer. 2 for 1. And I did it again. Lovely. So that's more or less what I was waiting for. I'm going to call this stream here because it's crawling up on the 6-hour mark. I think that's more than enough for... of course. It's more than enough for one sitting. And then... what is it? I'll order something to eat. Have a little bit of a break. And then get back to it later on. I want to start putting some into the guns as well. Because basically all we have to do now is mine up the stone that we need, get a bit more silica, make the we still need steel as well, don't we? Yeah, we're going to have to go off to at least one of the mines, at least one of the caves in the Arctic. Grab ourselves some iron so we can make some steel. Put the concrete house together, and then in even less time than usual. Even now, we procrastinated probably easily for 2 hours out of the last 6 that we've been playing. And I'm at level 20. I'm at level 25 again. On the verge of putting together a concrete house again, like the 4th time here. And the fastest I did it previously was more or less 10 hours, I think. But then I went out and did more mining in between. It took me a little longer because I was in a different area, and then the getting up to level 25 took longer with fewer beasties to kill. Welcome back. I just leveled to 25. I'm gonna call the stream for now. It's been nearly six hours on the clock so far. I'm gonna order something to eat, have a little bit of a break, and then get back to it a little later on in the afternoon. It's a nice little turning point. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh. It's a nice little turning point because all I've got to do now is mine up silica and stone and get a little bit of iron to make steel so I can get the concrete buildables together and then make a start on the concrete house outside. Then it's just hit up a couple of mines or caves in the area to get up to T4, which shouldn't be too difficult because we've already got like half the gold that we need. I collected it on my way here. Make a hunting rifle and go and collect the objectives. I think by this evening, as long as I don't procrastinate too much, I should be able to get this knocked out. I've just got to keep my eye on the objective and not fuck around with the animals. Not try and get the that little bit of video footage that I wanted on the wolf dying. Just get on with the mission. I've come close to dying like 3 times in the past 2 hours, just because I'm killing the wolves a very particular way, so I can be shooting them right in front of me. So yeah, there's that. And I feel a little giddy, to be quite honest. This is probably the lack of food. So I'm gonna... Oh, it just saved. I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for keeping me company again, mate. I'll definitely be back later on. Just gonna have something to eat and have a little bit of a switch off from this for now. I'll see you later on.